Welcome in, Raiders. Mr. Average Viking coming in with a raid. Welcome in, everybody. How you doing this morning? As Bennett09, Marcus, Crazy Skull Man, Tav, Mr. Vito. Welcome in, everybody. Miss Handy's Kitchen. Welcome in, Peachy B. How is everybody this morning? This fine Sunday. Ultra Woody, welcome in. Doing okay, you know, it's another day. We got another snowstorm last night, IRL, so, you know, there's about 5 inches of snow on the ground. More inches. Mad Matt, welcome in. I was hoping the wheat would be ready to harvest this month, but apparently I've got another month to wait on that. I do have a field over there that needs fertilizing, the grass field. And then we're probably going to spend some time working on clearing trees for the goat enclosure. You've only had like 1 day of snow. Yeah, this is the probably third storm in the last 10 days. All about 4 to 5 inches. And we've got 2 or 3 more in the next 10-day forecast. That time of the year for us. It's been a really mild winter this year, so we're just going to keep getting it. It's just going to keep coming one after another, so. Mr. Vito, thank you for getting the shout-outs for everybody. I do greatly appreciate it. We need you. No, not the Mac, not that. I want the JCB, please. How's it going there, Fire Duck? And Voxbull, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it very much. You had snow forecast yesterday, but none turned up. Kyer? Yeah. I live in the Northeast USA. We tend to get our fair snow, our fair share of it. Yeah, I'm still getting sub-zero temperatures at night. I want to say it was down to like 4 below last night. It's currently 19, but the wind chill makes it feel like 7. We get a 13-mile-an-hour wind coming from the northeast. Snow's basically wrapped up now, but we have another snowstorm coming next Thursday, and then one Sunday into Monday, and the 10-day forecast is showing nothing over 25 degrees. That's Fahrenheit here in the U.S. So yeah. Fun times. No, not that. Hey, stop it. Trying to make it so I can do the field, please, and thank you. There we go. I got 129 bales off of this field just this morning. I finished wrapping them and picking them up. The last time I was here on the farm, we had gotten this mowed, windrowed, and baled. Hey, Smokeless Joe. So it's going to turn out to be a decent little field. The big one, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How are you doing today? We gotta get... I'm gonna get this fertilized. Then we're gonna go jump over on the forestry equipment. I should be able to get the last of the trees stripped out. There's not much left over there, because I think I've pulled another 100-something trees this morning already. Just a matter of getting the last of it cleared out. I want the goat enclosure to be set back from my little side road we're gonna cut through the woods. Then of course we're gonna pick up all the trees that are laying on the ground. There's quite a few over there now. Then after that, hopefully that will carry us into August, when the wheat field right there should be ready, as well as potentially the sorghum field. You're enjoying the farming, the big one? Awesome. Thank you very much for the follow, by the way. Welcome into the channel. We are on Uncharted Valley by JD Fan. It's a 4X map. No Man's style. We've done a lot of work on this map so far. I'm about 130 hours in, I want to say. We're in July of year 3. Yeah, this one's been out for about a month now. It's one of the SGA members made this map. Kind of goes hand in hand with Pleasant Valley Rivers 4X Remastered that Dajnet did. But I wanted to go for more of a No Man's style play for now. Hence I'm on this one. We've taken the initial two fields on the farm, and we are now up to 4 fields, plus a very large cow barn. We have our sheep in, we have our chickens in. That field, once we're done harvesting, has a little bit of an expansion needs to be done to it over there, the wheat field. The sorghum field, of course, is in its first year. We have the corn field that once it's done will probably... I don't know what we're going to do with that field next time. I know I need to get some barley planted. The sorghum will be for the seed maker primarily, but can be used for the chickens as well. As can the barley, the wheat that's currently over there. I need to keep an eye on the diesel factory. When we run out of corn in the diesel factory, we're gonna have to sell that off and switch it over. Just need Oberthal. Yeah, there's a lot of 4X maps that would be nice to check out. Be nice to see when they start getting the true multi-fruit maps out in 25 as well. I think the only one so far was the wait, are we done? No. gonna say. I didn't think we were done. I just made too wide of a corner, that's all. Yeah, see, I'm gonna be squaring up this field after we harvest. I will lime this field after we harvest. This one here, will get plowed out at some point and reseeded, and I'll lime it then. This field here, when it gets plowed, will get relimed as well, because it's of course a cornfield, which means it will need plowing when it's complete. There we go. Grass field's all fertilized. Let's go ahead and go get this washed and put away. We won't need it for a while. Thinking about doing a mega farm on NBC's 16X. Yeah, more power to you. I don't know, I don't know if this version of Farm Sim has the performance to take a 16X map 1,000 hours down the road. Which is unfortunate. I like larger maps, but when you see the struggle sometimes on just a 4X map, really makes you wonder if the engine, this version of the engine, can really handle a 16X map long term. And yeah, you can load it up, you can play on it, stuff like that, but as you start making more fields, as you start putting in more productions and so on, you have to wonder, can it really hold up to it all? Don't know. Mr. Jedi Horn coming in with the animal treats. What happened? Okay, there we go. So, yes. This is the area where we're cutting out for, hey, Oppies, how many times am I shuffling, buddy? I'm going to cut up to where this roadway is that I kind of drew in here. Square this up. So I got a couple trees left right here. There's like 3 of them. And then bring that down this way. I want to leave some trees along this edge so that I'd be sitting the building about here. So what we really need to do is take probably to about here, this group, come across, square it up, and then a chunk here in the middle, and then we can sit the building. I want room for a shed to store the milk in 3 times. Sounds good. So that's kind of where we're at. Let me hit the pause screen, though. We need to shuffle the government efficiency for Mr. Oppies. Hey, Mr. Yosho. 1, 2, 3 shuffles and a spin. As soon as we're done this, we will get, I owe some vet bills. $5,000 in vet bills. Alrighty. Minus $5,000. There we go. I'll hit the pause. Let me get the animal treats in quick. Mr. Vito, if you're still there, can I get a shout out for Yosho, please? Boop. There you go, Mr. Puppy. I miss Pickles. Yep. Hi, Darius. Here you go, Miss Pickles. There we go. I have treated Eon animals. So just deep into No Man's Sky learning things. No worries there, Vito. Darius, can I put the treats down, please? You're kinda right in the way. Beep beep. Oh. Oh, you chasing your treats around the table? Okay, I see. Alright. Okay, let me find those 3 that were in the cluster on the edge here. Be these 3 here. Yeah, I know a lot of people have gotten big into No Man's Sky with this last update, but I don't know. Unless they've really changed a lot of the building and stuff from the last time I played, it didn't scratch that survival building itch like some other games do, like Empyrean, for example. And I'm getting pretty close to wanting to start another Empyrean server too. But right now, I still got a lot I want to get done in Enshrouded as far as building up my little town goes. Still playing some of this. I've got a lot I want to accomplish still in Satisfactory. So see, the problem was I kind of lost interest in No Man's Sky pretty quickly because the building wasn't, I don't know if it wasn't in depth enough necessarily. It didn't strike me like, you know, Ark or Empyrean or one of those type of building games. Enshrouded, you have a lot more flexibility with your building. and then just constantly trying to find new planets for resources to make credits. I mean, okay, I get it, you're exploring and doing all that, but when it came time to find a ship or something like that, it just, I don't know, it didn't feel good. Sitting there trying to constantly reload space stations or zones to try and find certain ships. It kinda, I don't know. It felt needlessly grindy to me. And stupidly RNG based. Which, you know, RNG always hates me, so. I know they've made some changes to building and things like that on freighters since the last time I played, because it has been a while. But, I don't know. There's just too many other games on my list I want to play. You see some of the drops I get, but the reality of it is, Dresh, that, you know, I get some drops after hundreds of hours versus other people that get tons and tons and tons of them, you know what I mean? Come on. Pop out of the ground, you stupid tree. We're gonna do this again today, huh? Come on, tree. There it goes. Or thought. Come on, you fucking tree, really? There. Hey, Georgia. How you doing? Indeed, CJ. Chop chop. Wants to behave, that is. There. Straighten him out at least a little bit. Eat some toast. I'm doing alright, I guess. Could be better, been much worse. Sick of insurance companies screwing me over. But then again, I live in the US. I should be used to this by now. go. Make sure we get an autosave in here. Come on. There it is. Probably dragging these a little further back than I need to, but that'll be alright. I don't have a Trello, Georgia, but if you do exclamation mods, M-O-D-S, it will get you a Google Drive link, and all of the mods I've done are on that link. Not a problem there, Georgia. Still fighting with these stupid frickin'... There it goes. Hey, Dead Soul, how you doing today, buddy? Big Papa Sims, how you doing? Oh, you know, making do. There we go. Straighten those out a little bit. Keep the pile a bit neater. how much further up are we going? Say we go to this little tree right here. That one right there will be as far up as we go, and then we'll just start working our way back towards the eastern edge of the property. We'll be good. Then we get all this picked up, stumped, and hopefully we will get everything set up today. I do need to get a forklift brought over to the sawmill. There's some pallets over there to be picked up. Hey, Craven. How you doing? Just a brief reminder as well. I am still helping, I am still participating in a Bayford Studios Extra Life event this year, to, of course, support the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals. I've chosen to try and support the Barbara Bush Children's Hospital down in Massachusetts. Yes, I think that's where it is. Memory's always fuzzy on that one. Just one of the more local ones to me. We're hoping as a team to generate $2,025 worth of donations to Extra Life this year. The last I looked, we were at 535. Let's see. First year, I have not actually received any donations myself, but the team itself had 545 of our 2025 goal. So big thanks to those that have helped support Extra Life through the team. Come on. There we go. Had to break the tree loose. Well, congratulations, Craven. Looks like things have started to improve for you and the missus, which is awesome to see. Alright, we went up to there, so those two directly ahead of me. Well, good. I wish you luck on that. Hopefully you find something decent for yourself soon. Good morning there, Matt. How you doing today, buddy? That does help. Having reliable transportation is always important. I'm just hoping that the doctor can figure out something medication-wise for me, because the medication they had put me on was working great, but my insurance company screwed me, so I can't afford that medication anymore. Fucking bullshit. But not much I can do about it. Well, hopefully it treats you well and is decently reliable for your craving. Go ahead and start another pile here. Change insurance and current doctor doesn't accept it. Well, that's never fun. In my case, they screwed me over with the deductible. Hidden fine print bullshit. So now we have to wait until end of the year when my wife has her open enrollment again, which is like November, to change up the insurance and hopefully find one that doesn't have that stupid fucking loophole. I'll be watching for that for sure next time around. Though I have a strong suspicion that no matter which prescription insurance she uses, they're all gonna have that same stupid fucking loophole in them because it's a, sounds like it's unique to her company. Good morning there, all his glory. So, like, her company specifically has that clause on the prescription insurance. Just so they don't have to pay for it. Wife is on Medicaid due to not working to have insurance for her. Yeah. Well, in my case, the medication they put me on is extremely expensive. And I managed to find a manufacturer copay assistance that basically they'll handle the first month's copay to make the insurance then cover it for the rest of the year. They basically pay your out-of-pocket for you. But the insurance company my wife has, the insurance she has, they put a little clause in where they call it a true accumulator deductible. So unless I personally pay the deductible, no deductible assistance from a third party counts. So the first month, this assistance I had paid $5,400 for the medication. And the insurance company's like, no, that doesn't count because if we let everybody do that, there would be no point in having a deductible on the insurance. And it's like, well, who the fuck gives a shit? You got your money for the deductible. You got paid for the deductible. So who the hell cares where the money came from? So they got that stupid little loophole in there in the fine print to basically get them out of having to pay the medication unless I personally pay the deductible for the year. I don't have that kind of money. So now I have to have the doctor find a different medication to put me on. Yeah, it's bullshit. It took me 2.5 hours the other day sitting on hold going from frickin' person to person to figure that out. Because one person said, oh no, look, your deductible's been paid. And then another person said, well, I see that it was paid, but it didn't apply. It didn't count. And one person after the next. And then finally they told me that. And it's like, you slimy sons of bitches. And they're like, well, if you can find the money to make the payment, hold on, let me go take a shit and pull some fucking hundreds out. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Hey, Lolly, how you doing this morning, girl? Yeah, I was rip shit. Then they're like, well, do you still want us to ship you the next batch of medication? It's like, no. Well, you only owe us $2,400 for that set of medication. Yeah, only. Kiss my ass. Yep, it's like unbelievable. I couldn't fucking believe it when they told me that. I was like, I've never heard of such a thing. Well, it's right there when you look at the insurance. No, the fuck it isn't. Hidden in the fine print. It's like, yep, you slimy bastards. Alright, let's move over here. We'll start another pile. But yeah, it's like, talk about causing me anxiety and getting my fucking blood pressure and everything else up. Stressing me the shit out. Oh yeah, it's exactly what it is, Lolly. Exactly what it is. Any excuse to not fucking pay the money. And it's not just health insurance. It's any insurance. Car insurance. Oh no, well, you could have avoided that accident, so we're not gonna pay for the we're not gonna pay. Oh, you should have had this done to your house instead, and then this wouldn't have happened, so we're not gonna pay because you didn't do this. Fuck you guys. It's all a racket. They'll greedily take your money at exorbitant rates, claiming that you now have insurance. And then when you need it, no. Sorry. Twice as expensive. Yeah, my homeowner's insurance. I gotta shop my homeowner's insurance again. It's starting to get a little expensive, which I kind of knew it would. It's the nature of the insurance. It has a clause in it where it goes up a percentage every year. It's only like a small percentage, but year over year, it starts to add up. You know what I mean? And now it's to a point where I'm paying more than double what I used to for my house insurance. So I think I need to try and shop that again. Problem is, I have some serious issues with my house that I know are going to be... it's going to cause me difficulties in getting another insurance. To save money, but Travelers was good to you? Yeah. See, in my case, we used to have Allstate for our home and auto. Or, well, we had renter's insurance years ago. And auto insurance through Allstate. When we bought our home, Allstate wouldn't insure my house because my garage was too big. I have an old farmhouse with an attached barn. And it was too much square footage for Allstate to insure. And then we went to State Farm and they wouldn't do it. So then I ended up going to another insurance company that took care of it. Yeah, oh yeah, yeah. Now, it could be that Allstate has changed, because this was 15 years ago now. But they had a clause, their insurance would only cover up to like 750 square feet or something like that of an attached garage. And my attached garage is like 1,200 square feet. Because of the footprint of the barn, it's actually larger than my house, square footage wise. And Allstate was like, yeah, nah. Yeah, that one was a head scratcher. Like, who the hell cares what size it is? Just give me a price on the insurance. The joys of owning an old home. Buy an old farmhouse, they said. It'll be great, they said. Actually, the only reason we bought it is because It fit in our budget back in the day.
With some of the things that we wanted, the land.
Yes. Yes. It had one of the major things that we wanted, which was the land. It's on 5 acres, so I at least have a decent plot, and hopefully at some point, if my disability situation ever gets sorted, then perhaps we can try to refinance and get a construction loan to replace the existing building with like a modular. That's ultimately the goal. Whether we can ever manage that is, that's its own story. I just keep my fingers crossed and pray, and we'll see what happens. Now and again, we try our luck at the lottery. You never know. Yeah, well, the lights keep dimming in here, so broken cat may wait. I don't know why, but which cat did you break? Drake?
Of course. I had him up on his back, rubbed his belly so hard he just kind of stayed there.
Ah. My wife's breaking the cats. At least she hasn't nipped them lately. Hi, Drake. Mwah. Hi, buddy. You on Mama's shelf? Are you on Mama's shelf? Hey, Drake. Come here. Come here, Drake. Come on. Yes, come over here. If you come over here, I can pet you and chat can see you. Kind of. You need to come this way more. Come on. You can do this. I can do that. And then chat can see the kitty. Hey, Drake. Yeah, hi. Hey, hi, chat. Hey, hi. Farmer Mark says meow. Yes, you're a little attention hog. Oh, now the dog's jealous. What's up?
Gotta get ready to punch back into work.
Pull some chicken for supper, maybe?
I was thinking something.
Or maybe pork. I know we just had chicken the other night.
Yeah.
Well, how are we sitting on leftovers?
Some of it's gotta be cleaned out of the fridge. It's been sitting there too long.
Well, I was just thinking maybe we had some of the chicken primavera left over and do an FFA thing.
We have some chicken parm left.
Or chicken parm, yeah.
Yeah, there was some chicken parm left. Wasn't anything left from last night.
Well, That might be the thing to do for supper then is
FFA it, save
FFA and
leftovers.
make sure we focus on the leftovers. And then maybe tomorrow night we do pork or something.
I got some plain pork loin I can pull. Then we can flavor it as we want.
Teriyaki.
I got teriyaki, yeah.
Put it in the slow cooker.
Maybe. Might be able to do that. Have to cut it up beforehand. Because it doesn't fit in the slow cooker. That's the loin.
Well, cut it in half and stick it in. The age-old question, what's for dinner? We are horrible about planning our dinners in this house. I will say that. Ah! That one's stuck. It got stuck. There we go. It popped out. Well, it's almost the end of July. Well, it's midday in July, I should say. We don't have that much left. It's just that chunk there, so we should be able to very shortly be going at quite the angle here. So we need to, I need to take out this clump here and work my way up to that road. So let's focus on those quick.
Just reminding you that I'm taking off.
What?
Thursday night.
So wait a second. You're leaving for your birthday, so I don't even get to see you on your birthday? This is bullshit, woman. Jacob the Light Guy, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How are you doing today?
Yes, I am leaving for my birthday.
Not happy about that. I wanted to spend your birthday with you.
You spend my birthday with me every year. This is the one year you won't be doing that.
Yeah, but it's your birthday and Valentine's Day. I like to spend it with you because I can't really do much else, woman.
You get me all day Sunday.
Glad to hear it, Jacob. Women.
Nah.
So I am working towards putting in a goat enclosure here. I gotta clear this clump of trees up to where that little road was I painted. Then I still gotta come through stump, grind the dead ones.
I don't know if that one's any good. It was on the floor.
I don't know, maybe, maybe not. Not sure. And then hopefully the money I make off of the wood will allow us to get the next property south that I'm going to work on clearing for a field. So I'm always kind of working towards clearing space. I did move over to the hard economy, so prices have gone down, mainly because selling the wood and stuff like that was I felt too lucrative. Yeah, we're making pretty good progress. I want to place that somewhere up in here. And like I said, I'm hoping I get enough money that I can pick up this property. The act of clearing this property should help me buy that property. And then I want to pick up these two here so we can make a field in between this area. That's my goal. I'm hoping we can make enough money to do that. At the very least, these two here, and then down the road get these two and we can extend it towards that other road. Yep, right up through there. Right now I'm kind of cutting in where the driveway is going to go to the building. The building will sit probably right about here. And then that'll all be pasture. Yep, all of my animal pens have the changeable fences. Even the chickens. For example, I did that chicken pen there, and this fence to here, and that gate are guaranteed to be there. Those will always be there. But then the fence itself, you can see I made it come out here, down along here, there, and there. I still got to put a few trees back across here, but... yeah, I made it so that my chicken... because there's two chicken coops. There's that one, and then there's the standard game large chicken coop. Both have had their capacities increased on them. Food capacity, animal capacity, and I made it so you could change the fences on them too. That way, if you wanted to try and make a custom size pen or fit it in a certain place with a certain, fence on it, you could do that. You don't gain a lot of animal capacity for the additional fenced-in area with the chickens. It's something to do with how the game calculates it on the chicken side. It just doesn't really increase the value of the animals very high. But, for example, my cow barn goes here to here to here to there, all the way up to here to there, all the way back here like this. So that is my cow area. And it took the number of cows in that pen from 700 to 2,400 cows I can put in there. According to when I mowed that area, because what I did was I mowed that ground, baled it, and then turned it into a cow pasture. That way I could get the extra grass off it. The game calculated it at something like 52 acres. Just a little space for the moo-moos. Well, believe it or not, it actually gets me around the game by default will only show, it's like 25 or 30 cows in the pasture. No matter how much the capacity is, it'll only show 25 to 30 in the in the pasture. I don't remember exactly what it is. But it's based off of your graphics settings too. So if you're on low graphics, it might only show 10 or something like that. I don't know exactly in 25 how many it shows. That one will show more just because the pen is so large. By the time you get to the other end, it's taken some of the cow's visuals out and replaced it with new cow visuals. One way to do it, I guess. Alright. Are we... Okay. We have carved a big enough space to get there. Now I just need to find where I was cutting to. It was somewhere in this area, I believe. Alright, there. Across here, I gotta take this tree here. That one right there. Yep, it's gonna be a lot of cow poo. I think I only have 200 in there right now. Yeah, 200 cows in there right now. I'm about to have some births, actually. So, pretty soon we'll start getting actual, cow births in there, which will help. All right, let's head this way. We will start another pile right over here, and we'll start pulling this last bit of trees out of here. Yeah, they really need to do that. Pigs should have more than one baby at birth. It just, it's not accurate to real life. It's one of the reasons I don't really do pigs, because you put an awful lot of effort into their food to have a single birth per pig. So you're not really raising babies like you should be. Come on. That's it. That's it. Right there. Come on. Perfect. Ha! Got it. There we go. I got the pile somewhat straightened out now. Start taking these out. It's almost end of July. That's a good thing. As soon as it starts getting dark in game, we'll sleep through the night. And hopefully be able to start doing some wheat harvest. Looks like I probably won't get this all done and ready before wheat harvest occurs, which is fine. One of the other things we need to do is there's two factories that are kind of priority for us right now. One is we need to get a paper factory put in somewhere. That way we can start making carton rolls. Yes, I have seen that, Georgia. It looks pretty good, actually. I'm hoping I can get a key for it. There's a lot of games I want to try and show off and play, but right now, unfortunately, is The game budget's a bit tight. So, I've applied for plenty of keys. Okay. Go. But whether I get access or not is a different story. There's also a bunch of games right now, too, that are hinting at expansions that I'm certainly going to want to play, so... I know right now Satisfactory is hinting at its first expansion. Not until after 1.1, but... one of their most recent trailers did hint at expansions to come, which, you know, curious as to what that would entail. Hey, no, he's sleeping. You lay in this bed, you. He's sleeping. You be nice. Hey, Drake, be nice. He's already sleeping. Turd. This is what he does. He'll come over here, he'll now lay on Darius, make Darius move, so that he can have that bed. He's a turd, I tell you. See? See? The cat shuffle. Darius will now move to this bed, Drake will take that bed. It's like, what a shithead. Damn it, that's not what I wanted to do with that tree. Oh well. Too late. Alright, I don't want to go too much further than I've gone over here, which would bring me in line. We're going to have to take this tree here. Brings me up to that double clump. So we get a ways to go up that way. Okay. And then there was one tree over here. I wish you could mark them while you're in that view. You know what I mean? Yep, one dead ahead. He does. Yep, he does. It's gotta already be warm for him. The only time that's not the case is when he goes and lays next to Mum. Alright, there's that. Got a whole cluster of them right here. Making some good progress. Crap, that's not what I wanted to do. Hey, PJ, how you doing? It's going all right so far. Going all right. We're making do. Getting some work done on the farm. How's your Sunday there, PJ? A lot of back and forth, but we're getting these trees cut down. There we go. Getting this pile straightened out some. Bet you I got about 20, 25 more trees left to cut down. I'll be able to get in here. You only use the chainsaw cold cut? This is the right way to go? Well, I will say I've got an advantage by having a dual joystick setup. It makes this really nice and easy. Makes the manipulation of this a lot easier. And, you know, getting used to straightening the lumber out ahead of time like that keeps a neater pile as I add more to it. But I've done those hard mode starts where you start out with basically nothing but a chainsaw and work your way up. There's a certain sense of accomplishment doing it that way, right? Nope, not yet. Not yet, viral. Likely gotta wait for my tax return before I set up a server for that. I got too many other bills due right now. But soon, TM. Mr. Farmer Marks coming in and cheering 100 biddies. Thank you very much, Farmer Marks. I do greatly appreciate the support. Let's see. I am gonna have to take out that one there. Well, I do appreciate that, Viral, but, I'm not gonna, not gonna force other people to pay for the server, so to speak. But I'll be getting one set up here soon. We've been talking about it quite a bit. Like I said, I've been getting more and more towards putting that higher up on the list of games I want to play, so to speak. Probably similar to the way I've done it in the past, Viral. Minor modifications to, like, some of the CPU stuff, maybe. I'll have to look at it. Yep. Is that, David? Well, David, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How you doing? Yeah, give a little more love to HVs and stuff like that. Small tweaks, nothing grand, over the top type deal. And some of that is going to come down to looking at the scenario itself. I know a lot has changed between Reforged Eden 1 and Reforged Eden 2. Oh, just talking about looking at getting a server set up soon. Nope, this map is Uncharted Valley by JD Fan 109. Nobody's jumped in over here. Coming in, Reyes. Coming in, Reyes.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Look what the cat drug in.
What up, apples? I don't know about that, Viral. Viral's trying to make you a slave already, Evil. How you doing this morning, buddy? Hey, that would help.
So what's up with Reforged Eden 2? Is it finally in full release, or are they still in beta?
No, it's still in beta, but they're getting much closer to being out of beta, and it's getting a lot more stable. They have a lot more of the content added and things like that, so I've been paying closer attention to what's going on over there, looking at ships and things like that.
What are you talking about?
Empyreon.
Empyreon.
What up, apples?
Reforged Eden 2.
Oh, okay.
Of course, I came in here and I was chatting and I was on push to talk for Discord still, so you guys didn't hear a damn thing I said.
Fucking nerd.
Yeah. Go eat your glass.
I'll be right back.
So, yeah. Getting closer to possibly putting a server together type of deal.
Cool.
Of course, Neo. Of course. How did you make out in Enshrouded last night there, Reyes?
I finally beat that Hollowed Halls that took me fucking 3 or 4 hours to complete.
That's a long time. Which one was it?
Yeah,
Was
it
it
was
the Revelwood one?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
Revelwood Hollowed Halls. Man, that thing was long as fuck.
Revelwood one's pretty bad. Kindle Waste is worst.
Oh shit.
And then, disappointingly, Albanese Summit is like one fucking room. I really hope they add to that one because literally you don't need a key to get in. You walk in, you go down. It's one solid room. You don't even have a teleporter, and the chest is at the back of it. It's like that's dumb. Way to cash that one in, guys. Or mail that one in, I should say. So I'm hoping they give some love to that Hallowed Halls in the future update. But I am enjoying Albanese Summit when I get up there. But today I figured I'd do a little farm sim, relax, chill.
Fair enough.
I will tell you this though, if Life Force gets his new cruiser complete for Reforged Eden 2, I'll be jumping over there like post haste. Oh, his new cruiser's looking fucking amazing. His battle cruiser. Basically, it's gonna have built-in mounts for all the heavy weapons that you can put on it. Plenty of turret placement. It's even gonna have it's got a built-in slot for the new railgun. Decent sized hangar you access from the back of the ship. It looks fucking badass. He's working on the LCDs in it right now. He's already tested it for making sure it doesn't chain react if something blows up. You know, like you lose a thruster and suddenly it takes out half the ship. He's gone in and he's armored things up so that there's no chain reactions or very little. It's got room for all the CPU cores you can do for Reforged Eden 2 or Reforged Eden 1. It's basically going to work for both.
That's cool.
And, I mean, it looks
I just
pretty
can't
badass.
imagine people still playing Reforged Eden 1 when Reforged Eden 2 comes out. Like,
Oh, I'm sure a lot of people will probably stop playing Reforged Eden 1, but it's still a pretty good scenario, so depending
totally.
depending on how things go, I don't think they're still supporting Reforged Eden 1 unless it's like bug fixes to make sure the scenario still runs. But, all in all, a lot of the stuff is still similar. Obviously, models have all changed for the CPU cores and a lot of that stuff, but a lot of the premise is still the same one to the next. So if you make a ship that'll work Reforged Eden 1, it can likely make Reforged Eden 2 still, compatible. They all new icons. Well, if you put in all of the CPU stuff, obviously it's not going to work. But if you leave space for the CPU stuff, it could potentially still work. obviously there's balancing. Shields and armors is vastly different. Yes, I understand that. But leaving the spaces within the ship for the shield components and things like that, a lot of that is still similar. Not exact, but similar. Obviously, yes, the big change with the armor and things like that, you don't want to use carbon composite anymore. You actually gain much more benefit from using steel or combat steel. The thruster system has changed a lot with the tiers of thrusters, so you don't actually need as many thruster placements now. You can get by with fewer thruster placements because of the upgrades.
Mm-hmm.
Like the advanced ion drives or whatever it is that they have now for a top tier are several times more powerful than what used to be your max advanced thrusters for CV. Yeah, I haven't. I know they did change around some of the resource stuff as far as like the magma site and things like that, how it's generated and mined and things. They've tweaked some of that stuff. I haven't read all of the changes. It's so extensive. I kept up with it till like last April or May, and then kind of got busy with other stuff for a while. No, it may not necessarily be worth the upgrade, Viral, to go from one thruster to another unless you need to. So, you know, there will be plenty of ships that you'll never have to upgrade the thrusters because you just won't need the extra thrust. Some ships, on the other hand, will need that extra thrust. But there's been a lot of changes to like how the components are and things like that. So I don't know if they've addressed that whole situation where like if you want to be friendly to Xerax, you end up screwing yourself out of a lot of access because Polaris were the only traders that had some of the resources. I don't know if they've done anything with that. Because I really would love to do a complete playthrough where it's like, screw Polaris and the frickin' other guys there.
I mean, yeah, but that'd be fun to do, but at the same time, if it's gonna screw you out of stuff, I don't know if that's worth it.
Well, that's why I'm saying, like, if it's gonna screw you out of stuff, obviously it's probably not worth trying to do that. And that all comes down to the traders and what you have access to for traders. So I don't know if they've done anything with that, or how difficult it would be to make a tweak, because that would be a tweak I would make to the traders to make sure that you could get access to everything you need.
Yeah.
Alright. We're not far off. There's only a couple left along this edge, and I think one or two behind me. And we will be done with the trees. Yeah, there's a couple left over there, I think. Well, I mean that's one possibility too. If there's you know, if we do end up playing and you guys, you know, viral, if you're your own faction and stuff like that, then you have potential faction trade. But one of the other big things too is like, I don't know if it's still the same trying to hunt Taviras for the quantum cores or what have you, whatever you need for that. Because that was another thing. Like, say you wanted to get the quantums or whatever they were, you had to get them from a Tavira because the other factions didn't have them in their ships. So you almost had to. I think I remember seeing that now, where you can craft the quantum cores and get the components from POIs, but the question is, can you get them from non-Xerax POIs? You know what I mean? If they're not in the Polaris loot tables, you know. Then on top of that, so some of the best ways of trading as far as making money, you had to have access to Polaris.
Mm-hmm.
Or the pirates. I mean, pirates for the selling of NPCs and stuff like that, sure. That was really good money. Probably one of the best ways to do it pound for pound, but most of the time you were buying those NPCs, the humans and the aliens, from Polaris. If there isn't a similar trader on the Xerax side, then you end up, you know, gimping your ability to make money from that. So, you know, there's some things that I'd have to look at. But that's a matter of downloading the scenario and looking through it again. Yes, that was another big change too, yeah. NPCs on ships now actually have abilities to them instead of just, oh, here's a human NPC, knock a couple CPU off. There's now more types of NPCs, and they have a bigger effect on your ship. There's maybe 3, 4, 5 trees left. We'll be done with this this clearing job. We'll go hop in the loader, clear the stumps and the dead trees. Be good to go. How far did you get through Blackmire there, Reyes?
I got frustrated. I didn't put down an altar and died like in one of the VUCA tree houses, and then I never went back. I didn't fucking bother.
You know, there is a beacon point in the Blackmire as well, too.
I figured there probably was, but I didn't know where it was, and never bothered to go try to find it.
It's hard to see in Blackmire because of all of the really big trees. You know, you can't see it as easily. But when you go in through that main entrance, it's kind of to the northeast as you kind of walk in that valley.
Really? So over along the side of the edge where you go down into that bandit camp, and then okay.
Yeah, it's always best, especially if you traveled a long distance from home, to put down an altar.
Well, I didn't think I was gonna run into that big motherfucking dude
With the
in a
two
random
with the,
VUCA camp that just fucking one or two shot me
yeah,
out of nowhere.
He's a prick because they'll charge you and do a double attack at the same time. It is very difficult to avoid that attack. They killed me more than a few times.
Well, and I was also focused on a healer that was there too, so you know.
Yep.
It really frustrated me. It really frustrates me that to make the enemies challenging, all they do is have them charge you and stun you even through a shield. Like, that's the whole fucking point of a shield. Like, I don't get the whole.
Well,
the point of a shield is to, you know,
yeah,
block an attack or, you know, parry an attack. And when I have my shield up, those guys still stagger me with 2.5 bars of stamina. I totally understand if I'm out of stamina, yeah, sure.
yeah.
But with 2.5 bars of stamina at the beginning of combat, that guy runs in and staggers me and stuns me. That's bullshit.
Well, they do have some, like, some of the undead-looking dudes there, or whatever. You know, they'll go to make their attack, and their weapon will, like, flash, glow at you, and you know, hey, don't bother trying to block this. It ain't a good idea. There are
no.
Yeah, there are some attacks. Not early on. You'll start running into them in the Nomad Hills and stuff like that as you get higher level, where they will do kind of like a charged attack almost. They'll run at you and swing or something like that, and you'll see their weapon like glow before the swing comes in, and you know, hey, don't bother trying to block this. It's not gonna happen. Because it will instant stun you, no matter how good of a shield or how much stamina you have. And I think that charged attack from the VUCA dude is that same deal. It's like, no matter what you do, he's gonna stun you. So you have to like try to dodge roll out of the way. Like I said, they're very difficult to attack. Usually I pay close attention to looking for them, kind of like those glowing sprite deals, and I'll start peppering the shit out of them with arrows from a distance. I don't mind cheesing the shit out of those guys.
Nope, I don't mind cheesing the shit out of anybody that they just... Like I said, I don't mind if I'm out of stamina being staggered with a shield up. Like, that makes sense. But I hate the fact that there are certain enemies that just go right through your shield, and it's like, that's the whole fucking point of a shield.
I see that side of it. At the same time, too, they also want you to not just rely on the shield and also, dodge. So they make some of the enemies kind of say, screw your shield. That way you have to do a combination of dodging and blocking. It's a poor way to, in my opinion anyway, it's a poor way to force variations in combat.
Yeah.
There's better ways to do it than trying to do it in that manner.
Mm-hmm.
So, it is frustrating. It is.
Well, and here's the thing. There's no dual wield combat. So I'm forced to carry this shield. You can use a two-hander, but there's no fast attacking dual wield combat. So
yeah, daggers is disappointing to me.
The shield should be, if you're forcing the player to carry the shield and not have the option to have a weapon in the offhand, then the shield should be really good. Because I'm sacrificing a shit ton of damage for a shield.
Well, you're not necessarily sacrificing the damage because there is no dual wielding. So,
Two-handers.
Then you can always run a two-hander. Then run a two-hander and use that for blocking. If you're running a one-hander, yes, you should run a shield. But there is the option to use the two-handers without a shield and do more damage. You just can't block as well as you can with a shield. Because they do allow you to put up and block with the two-hander, but it's not going to block like a shield is going to block for you.
It's a parry, it's not a block.
Yeah, I mean, you can parry it. You hold the weapon up like you're blocking, essentially. But it doesn't really...
Yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying.
You know what I mean? You're putting it up there. If you're holding block the whole time, it will kind of block some damage, but again, it's meant more for parrying than it is for blocking. See if we can find all these stumps, chat. See, I'm just not a fan of how slow two-handers swing.
Well, that's why I don't use them. They swing way too slow.
What do you mean CPOIs in creative mode viral? Are you talking like being able to go through them and look at them? Or load them in? Because you can force load POIs in creative. So much easier to see. Stumps in wireframe mode.
Ooh. Ring of burning light.
There you go. They're not easy to find. They're definitely good to have. At least one, especially when mining.
Yeah.
Pop that puppy on when you're mining, and it's freaking awesome. I run one of those in one Ring of the Ancients.
Exactly what I was just thinking, actually.
So what you're trying to look at, Viral, you're not going to see the loot because it won't generate loot. Oh, ads, yep.
That's a huge radius for this fucking quest. Oh,
Which quest?
the fucking blacksmith's pools.
It's not as bad as you'd think. Is that the one that leads you into
Umber Hollow.
Umber Hollow? Yeah. It'll narrow it down as you get there pretty easy.
Oh, does it? I don't remember this. I don't remember any of the quests from this area, so.
Yeah, if you have it set as your active quest, when you get close, it'll still get you closer. It shows a large area, but that one, this dead tree here, this one, that one, this birch tree. Welcome back. Alright, so in creative mode, it will not generate loot in the containers. What you have to do is you'll actually have to go through one of the XML files, and it will show you all the different loot tables. What you need to do within creative when looking at the POIs is look at what type of containers are in the Polaris POIs. Like, the legacy containers that are in Sector Command or were in Sector Command, that was the only place to find those.
I gotta take my headphones off for a second.
Yep. So that was one of those things, the quantum processor that was in that legacy container, that was the only way of getting it, other than attacking a Tefira in Reforged Eden 1. I know Reforged Eden 2 has made the Teviras much tougher too. Actually, all of the ship combat has gotten a bit tougher with the enemies in Reforged Eden 2. Mainly because it added the ability for them to have multiple cores on the enemy ships. So like a Tefira has 5 different cores for you to take out to fully disable the ship. Unless you take out all of its generators. Alright, we're almost done with this. There's only a little clump left of us to get this done. Then we will sleep through the night, and we can start working on wheat harvest. Well, I'm going to have to clean up the sheep and chickens before we go to bed, though. Otherwise, I'm going to run out of space for pallets. Just a few more. There we go.
I guess they're thirsty.
Try to straighten the pile out a little bit. Whoop, I missed the stump. Yep, right there. Aha. There we go. That's all done. I like it. Clean up some pallets quick. Yep, a lot of pallets over here. Twenty-four quantum processors. So what you'll need to do, Viral, is look through. It's a loot table XML. I don't remember its exact name, but basically it governs what all of the different boxes will have in them for loot. And you need to find out where they potentially have those quantum processors and whether those boxes can be found in like a Polaris POI, for example. Because I thought I remember seeing, and I might be wrong on this, that they had talked about making it more feasible to do a playthrough as like a Xerax friendly. And that I think was actually a conversation I had seen during like a Spange stream or something like that when Revian was in talking with him. this. Hey, 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 stop it. Step back. Oh, we also need to get a load of wheat over to the chickens, too. So.
Oh, I can't even get to that shroud area.
Which one?
It's all red shroud.
Where at?
In Umber Hollow.
Oh, you might have to increase your flame level first.
Fuck. Damn.
What's your flame level at? You gotta be 2 or 3 by now. 4?
4? It's red. Part of the Umber Hollow is blue, but part of it's red. And I'm not sure if that's just the night effect or if that's
it's probably
red.
it's probably the night effect from the Deadly Shroud ground. You know, the red ground that's gonna kill you no matter what. That never ever turns blue.
I know that, but it's like
So at night, that Umber Hollow has some of that on the surface. So
yeah.
you'll see
Okay,
that
that's
red
probably
look
what it is then.
into the glow. As I say, because at level 4, you should be able to go through Umber Hollow no problem.
That's what
'Cause
I thought too.
Level 4, you need what? The Fellwyvern head to upgrade to 5, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you gotta kind of go through Umber Hollow to get to the capital.
No, you don't.
Well, I mean, you don't necessarily need to.
Umber
but
Hollow's
it's...
in the Highlands. Nomad
is it?
Highlands. Yeah, it's that big giant fucking valley slash
Oh,
circle
yeah,
in
yeah,
the
yeah.
middle of Umber
That's
Nomad
right.
Highland.
It's next to the capital, kind of.
Correct. It's just to the southeast of the capital. It's literally right next to the Pillars of Creation.
Yeah. That's why I was thinking, because it's near the capital, but yes, it is near the Pillars of Creation. So, all right. Well, that's done. Let's get over and sleep through the night. Or do we instead do a quick... I do need to buy a forklift. Do we buy the Manitou? Let's buy the Manitou here. No, I think we're gonna go with the little electric guy.
Yeah, that's got to be what it is. Because there's blue in spots, but then it's just red, and it looks like red rivers. Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, what you're seeing is the glow off of the
deadly ground. Yeah.
The deadly ground. That's all. Which, I mean, that makes sense. Yeah.
Kind of threw me off though for a little bit. Revitalizing health potion. Yes, please.
Land is not owned by me. Well, guess what?
It is now.
Well, no, I own the sawmill, but for whatever reason, it doesn't include the land with the sawmill. You can't buy that land.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
Why would that be a thing?
Some of the productions act funny if you don't own the land, or if you own the land, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That one in particular, though, is not buying the land with it, and I'm not sure why. It should be included with the sawmill. I have to see about that one. My place anywhere should allow me to put that there, though. Well, not gonna matter at the moment. Not really gonna matter too much at the moment. It's gonna be a while before I have to charge this, so to speak. Ba-do-do-do-do-do. This will take a little while. Excuse me. Chugga chugga choo choo. Down the road we go. Steam apps, workshop content. It's this one here. Where the shit are you going? Taking the fucking scenic route? Sawmill drop-offs that way, bonehead. There it is. That one there, and then we go content, config, and it's containers. And then we look for quantum processor, legacy biobox.
Yep, Darius, you were right. That's exactly what it is. I'm looking, it's now daytime, and I'm looking down there, and it's all red shroud ground, not the shroud being actually red, because it's blue now that the daylight's on it.
I don't know why this guy is not taking the right path to the frickin' sawmill drop-off, but fucking Christ. Because there's no path here. There you go. Fix that intersection. I found it faster, Viral, because I'm used to looking for it. Now that... I don't know if that was necessarily the Reforged Eden 2 scenario, or maybe I found the Reforged Eden 1 scenario. I was looking at it. But that was showing the quantum processors only in the Legacy Bio box, which I'm pretty sure they changed. But that's essentially what you need to find, is where you can get those items. Base Xerax POI. Yeah, in the Legacy Bio box in the bottom of the base. That's where they've always been. The question is, did they add them to any other containers to make me find them in other POIs? If they didn't, then like I said, it means it's going to be almost impossible to, it'll be almost impossible to play Xerax friendly unless you get really good at running sector command so I can buy quantum processors from you. But that means you need to farm Xerax sector command to do those. No, actually I don't, Dead Soul. I got rid of the low boy. I think? Did I? I might have. Well, the problem is... Yeah, see, I don't have a low boy. The problem is the low boys that they have in the game don't have extendable sides to be able to load equipment on them. Like this guy here. You go to load equipment on it and it falls off the edge, and then it's why load it on the frickin' flatbed. You know, you try to load a combine or something like that and it falls off the side.
It doesn't have the extensions on the side?
No.
Oh man, why did they take those off?
Well, Giants never really used those.
Right. That was a modded one.
Yeah,
that's right. It was a modded one.
Most of them that have those extensions are modded, and right now none of them have really come out yet. I usually end up using the low boy from custom modding because it's got the extendable sides, it works well, the detachable neck, all that stuff. But
I missed that one. Yeah, that one was so good.
Without the extendable sides, you can't really load like the Scorpion King on there. It just falls off the side.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you get it like fucking perfect, it just falls off the side.
Fossilized bone arrows. Ooh. Those are nice. Ooh. Ooh. I'm so tempted to switch this character to a fucking caster again.
Casters are really good, yeah.
I mean, the only downside is managing your mana, but fuck, I'm so tired of getting...
Coffee Man 101 coming in with a raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream, Coffee Man? I don't think I have any. Oh, KW, can I get a shout out for Coffee Man, please? Hey, MacGyver, by the way, how are you doing this morning? Afternoon.
I'm tired of feeling like I'm wearing paper armor.
Oh, you'll really be wearing paper armor if you go caster.
But that's the thing. But you're a glass cannon at that point, which you expect as a caster. You don't expect to feel like you're wearing paper armor as a melee class with full plate armor on. You know what I mean?
I don't feel that way. My armor feels decent. Even in the higher level zones, my armor feels decent.
I must be doing something wrong then.
Are you in the tank tree at all?
No.
That's part of it. You need a decent amount of constitution as a warrior. That's a really big part of it. Doing all right, Coffee Man. How was your stream, buddy? All right, there, Vito. You take care there, buddy, and get some rest. We'll catch you tomorrow, maybe. Stream was good. Glad to hear it. I appreciate it, MacGyver. Glad to hear you doing well. I lost the pallet, chat. I lost the pallet. I might be around, Vito. Depends. I've been having a weird schedule lately, so... And that's nothing new for me. Do-do-do-do. Damn it, Jackson, you mentioned pizza. Now I want pizza. I just heard him say pizza, and I'm like, fuck, now I want pizza. Damn it, Jackson.
So good.
What up, people?
Not much. How's it going, Mike? The hell? There we go. You're about to order some Domino's, Walter? Domino's isn't bad. I wish we had a Little Caesars near me. It's not like Little Caesars is great pizza, but for the price, you really can't beat it.
It's trash pizza, but fucking the price is so worth it.
I actually like Little Caesars, even though it's like you said, it's not great pizza, but for the price, fucking done. Problem is, it's a half hour for the to the nearest fucking Little Caesars for me.
That's the only downside.
I mean, we have a Domino's nearby, but shit, that Domino's gets, Domino's gets expensive unless you get the coupons and shit.
Well, you can go on the app and they got all the coupons.
Well,
Constantly.
yeah, they've always got the coupons on the app, but as I'm sure you know, there are many days of the week none of those coupons really fucking work.
They work every day for me. Literally every day. I can go any day of the week and they work fine.
Well, the coupons I'm talking about are like the, what is it, Tuesdays they do the cheaper medium pizzas or whatever.
Oh, here they do it every day of the week. The $6.99 medium pizza, 2-topping. Yeah, it's every day.
It might have changed. We don't go very often. At least not to Domino's, anyway.
I mean, Domino's is pretty much the only option in town. It's Domino's or Pizza Hut, and I can't... Pizza Hut tastes like cardboard to me, so I don't eat Pizza Hut ever.
Yeah, for us, it's Domino's or Pizza Hut. I mean, well, as far as, like, the major
Yeah, we have a
chains
mom
go.
and pop place, but it's worse than... It's worse than Little Caesars.
See, the mom and pop place, we got a couple mom and pop places near us, and one of them's actually decent, depending on who's cooking that night.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I can understand that.
And sometimes they have the person doing the pizza sucks, but for the price, it's about that of like Pizza Hut, but the pizza's way better. So we'll usually do like that over a Pizza Hut or a Domino's. And then we'll do like the pizza, some fries, some chicken fingers or something like that. And that's the route we usually end up going. It's all cleaned out real quick. There. And now it's definitely late enough in the day that I don't mind sleeping through the night. There we go. I had a lot of wood chip pallets. How is the sawmill looking, by the way? Out of wood. Okay, we'll have to get some more wood dropped off there, but we're gonna do that another day. Dang it. I clicked on the wrong icon. Oh well, close enough. Close enough. Alright. It's now August. And we should have, yes, bing, 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 all of the fields. Holy crap.
What's not here?
We get all the fields to do.
Summer camp.
Alrighty.
A trick.
That up. Drop that down.
I will give you 3 days.
Alright. Let's generate some field work for this puppy. I do headlands, no round corners. I make sure this guy does that. Right, see what happens. Go. Start the job. I am really glad you don't destroy crop, because I'd be pissed right now.
Driving across your fields.
I usually keep crop destruction on. But workers don't typically do crop destruction.
That's good. Well, they're derpy enough to.
Exactly. Which is why I'm glad workers don't destroy crop. Otherwise, I'd be pissed.
Exactly. Yep.
You derpy ass motherfucker, stop driving to my field! Alright, we'll get this unfolded. I'm gonna let that guy get a little ways ahead. While I gather equipment at the field here. This should be out of the way for him. I also need to go grab you. Grain cart. I'll need the... Yeah. We'll grab this in the grain cart, bring it over. I don't know if I'm going to try and do the whole setup with the course play. I don't know how that would work. I guess you'd have to set the combine to run at 12.2 meters. Well, I could copy the course from the swather, put it on the combine. Then have this guy doing the unload of the combine. But that only works if there's a trailer over here that he would then dump into. And then the truck would have to... I'm going to park this here for now, so it should be out of the way. And one of the things I'm going to want to do... I've just decided I want to take this out, and I'm going to add... so that this comes in here, does this. I'll take out those two trees and I'll make it so that this is a loop around this tree here. And I'll just adjust the, that way vehicles can pull in next to the field better. While I'm waiting for the swather to get a little ways, we're going to go ahead and do a couple runs of this. There we go. Alright, what is this? You tried one of those motor moving contracts with the truck with the arm. Is there a setting where the logs stick together? What do you mean, like make it so that the logs stick together? One or two from the pile and a third. Yeah, that's just kind of the way the grapple works, Inyo. When you grab a couple logs occasionally, the collision on the grapple will grab a third log. Oh crap. I'm gonna have to buy a header for the combine. Didn't think about that. I got a sorghum field. I don't have a header for it. Oops. I'm doing all right, Scully. Well, what I've been doing is I use the swather first, and then I pick up the swath using the special pickup header. I haven't had a grain, quote-unquote grain contract or field that wasn't swathable to this point. Because if you use the swather, you get a 25% bonus yield on the crop. And straw.
Oh, okay.
So it makes sense to use the swather. Yes, it's an extra step, but I mean, 25% yield is not a small number.
No, it's not.
Typical AI won't, but if you're using Courseplay, Inyo, you can use the basically you can copy the course from the swather, apply it to the combine, and tell it to run the same course, and it will go down the same line picking up the swath. Coursplay's not too bad. It does take a few steps to learn it, but
Holy shit, 10 is a horrible ratio still. 15 tin award of 1 to 3 tin bars? 5 to 1?
yeah, I mean, it's not great.
That's
But-
terrible.
But see, like I don't really use bronze. I pushed past it as fast as I could. Like I understand you're doing complete all the quests before you move into the next area, but something like that, it's worth jumping to the steel, or not steel, but iron, so you don't have to mess with the bronze.
Yeah, I might just skip it. I'm fucking that's trash. Why are they I mean, copper's 2 to 1. Okay, it's a reduction, but it's not terrible.
Most of them are 2 to 1 in the
Bronze is so
Smelter.
bad.
yeah. But thankfully, unless you're specifically decorating with bronze, a lot of bronze, you don't really do a lot with bronze. You know what I mean? Unless you like the look of bronze and you decorate specifically with that.
Honestly, I could care less about the look. I don't. That doesn't fucking matter to me.
Well, you know,
It's-
some
it's
some
more-
people go with the aesthetic of it. You know what I'm saying?
Sure, yeah, and I understand that, but I don't give two fucks.
See, me, I actually really like the new Obsidian look.
Sure.
It's freaking awesome. How much did we actually get into the factory on that first load? Only 70K. Alright, we get all of that. See about topping the trailer up with a few logs out of this pile. There we go. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 piles to pick up. Not bad. Dirty windshield.
You want to squeeze more? Rumples, built, what? So, wait.
Brake, brake. Please brake. Stupid light pole.
Or maybe, is it? It's Rumple's stuff.
That light pole's in a really bad spot.
So, which has told you? So, which has told you?
Whoa, hey, height. I wonder if it's... Now I'm curious. There's a... The sawmill has two products that you don't get a chance to set to, like, distribute or sell. And I'm curious if I can go in and change that.
No idea.
I'd have to look at the XML and see how it's set up. Shouldn't be too hard to do. Alright. Well, that'll work. It's full now. I got logs left over. Aha! Bucks. It's fine. Grass popped up in a bunch of little spots I didn't think grass would pop up in. I'm gonna have to paint those out. Yeah, you're lucky as shit, by the way, getting that ring of burning light.
It
It
in
took.
a random chest too.
Well, that's just it. It's only found in a world chest in the Nomad Highlands area.
That's exactly where I found it.
Yep, gold chest in the Nomad Highlands at random.
Nope, mine was in a silver chest.
Oh, silver chest? Well, that's
Mhm.
better.
In the Umber Hollow. That's where I found it. Right at the bottom of that big, almost floating rock. It looks like a floating rock, but it's not.
Well, like I said, it's in a chest in the Nomad Highlands. So it's only found in a chest, the world chest.
Yep.
And I ended up having a hard time trying to find one. I actually, the Smothering Pit is it's an opening that you can drop down in, and there's a shroud root in there and a gold chest. I ended up putting a altar at the top so I could just drop down into the shroud, grab the box, and do the reload thing. It took me a fucking hour and a half of farming that chest to get a goddamn ring of burning light.
Damn.
Hour and a half. And it would literally take me 30 seconds to grab the chest. I was grabbing a chest on average probably every 3 minutes between quitting to the menu, reloading, grabbing the next chest. And it took me like an hour and a half of farming that fucking chest to get it.
Damn.
So, yeah. Lucky son of a bitch.
Says the guy with the most luck I've ever seen in video games ever.
Fuck you, I do.
You son of a bitch, don't even try to play it off. I've seen you play video games on a regular basis, and the drop rates that you get, I don't even understand how it's fucking possible.
You and I must be looking at different freaking screens, because I get shit
Maybe
drop
for that
rate 90%.
one item, I will agree with you, but god dang.
It's like that in a lot of games. If I'm after something, I won't find it.
Well, yeah,
I'll get
that's
everything
how it
else
is
in the
for
world.
everything.
And, like, the only reason I get the quote-unquote drop rate is because I'm focused on trying to find a drop. Therefore, I get more drops.
The everything but that item, yeah, I get that.
And
for
then
sure.
I end up with everything but the item I want. So, my RNG sucks. But I get a lot of drops because I farm for a lot of drops.
Yeah.
So, you know, it looks like I've got really good RNG, but really I don't.
Yeah, well, it doesn't
When you're
take
doing
much for-
when you're doing a ton of targeted farming and you get nothing that you actually want. Like trying to get the last time we played Reforged Eden, I was trying to get quantum processors out of the frickin' sector command. I was getting anything but the
Yeah, I
CV
remember
quantum
that. That was
processors.
true, yeah. Yep, I remember.
I ran Sector Command a dozen fucking times and got one CV quantum processor. So, and it's like a 50-50 chance of that versus an SV. So you can argue, oh, you're getting a ton of drops. Yeah, well, I'm focused on trying to find those drops. I'm just not getting the ones I want.
True.
Ah, crap. This trailer's too long to get in here with those pallets. And do a swing around so I can back into this little cubby. There we go. Now we can at least afford the header we need. I'll go park this back over by the log area. We'll do some runs of that later. Let's go get focused on getting our wheat and stuff. Exactly, MacGyver. Like when I was playing 7 Days to Die and I wanted an auto shotgun and I found everything but the frickin' auto shotgun until way later than I should have.
Yeah, fair enough.
I was finding a ton of everything else except what I wanted. I don't know what it is. Is anytime I try to do something RNG based, I get screwed. Though I did get kind of lucky the other day. I recorded it just to make sure, you know, there was no cheat involved. I was rolling up the stats for my character in the D&D campaign I'm going to be in starting next month, I think is when the plan is. And I ended up with some actually decent stats. It's like 2 17s, a 16, 10 and a 12 or something like that. And a 14. I was like, all right, that works. Because I want to play as a paladin, and if anybody's ever played D&D, you know paladin needs a fair amount of stats to make have a decent chance at it.
Yep.
Something padooped. Alright, and we want swath on. Let's see, if I jump in this guy, copy that, jump back in this guy, copy that, hang on a second, let's go. It's 5th edition Paladin using 2014 rules. I can't do the exact starting build I wanted to do, so I gotta change it up a little bit. But yeah, 2 17s, 14, 12, 13, 10.
That's not bad.
No, so I was gonna go variant human, but I can't take one of the traits I wanted to start out with. So I think what I'm gonna do is go Dragonborn instead. Because the Dragonborn will actually get you strength and charisma bonuses. And Paladin spellcasting is based off their charisma.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd end up starting with a 19, 10, 14, 12, 13, 8. I just gotta finish up my... I'm gonna end up needing a custom background. I've got a plan in place, but I want to make sure the DM will approve it before I fill all that in. I don't know if we're using D&D Beyond or not, but I was using that to mark up the character. Alright, enter this vehicle. He'll do his thing. It's gonna be online. It's Bayford Studios stream talent. We're gonna be doing it. I think the goal is gonna be like, I don't know if it's gonna be weekly or monthly or what the exact timing is gonna be on it, but the idea is gonna be one person DMing, and there's gonna be like 4 or 5 of us streaming it at the same time. Gonna be a few of us veteran players and a couple of newer players. I think the current group is 6. There we go. Get that into position. Let's see. How are we looking on this guy? Oh. We're looking like I should have been well on my way by now. On my way! Andale, andale, iba, iba. you get your goat situation sorted out? I know Farrah and Tef and the goats end up inside the...
Nope, they still are.
Yeah.
Greens.
What's it doing over there? What the shit? There. Thing don't want to turn. I gotta be way out here for this. Kink and auger. That. Pizza's on the way, Walter. Nice. In RE2, maybe some of it. I only say that because some of like the epic weapons, it's a real pain in the ass to have them wear out and frickin' get destroyed on you. I'm not a fan of that mechanic. Well, some you can, some you can't, unless they changed it. If they're repairable for a certain number of times, then I'll probably leave it that way. Ah. Then I may leave that the way it's intended to be. I just always thought it was stupid you find a nice epic weapon or, you know, legendary weapon, and then you can use it and the one time, but when it's done, that's it. It's broken, done, gone. The durability is not hard to tweak. Yeah, it's not hard to tweak that. It's just a matter of going down through them, looking at them, and changing the durability. I mean, that was one thing I had done in Reforged Eden 1 with some of the armors, was tweaking, like, how many slots you could put on them and stuff like that. And then the legacy stuff I expanded on because I felt like there were modules missing. So I added some modules there. Now, here's the question. Yeah, it's possible. I gotta look up a. Yep, it did. I gotta look that up and find a better one. See what that's gonna run. Gotta find out what that's gonna cost, because really need to stop that from happening. You just toss the weapon since they never broke. Well, I had made some tweaks as far as being able to repair them, durability-wise. But I don't know how that stuff is set up in Reforged Eden 2. You know, it's one of those things I'll have to look at it and see if I need to maybe tweak it or something like that. There you go. We desperately needed some straw. This will help out a lot. Gonna run out of... He's gonna stop before I get there, probably. Yep. I saw the flashing lights too late. It is not updated to the current files. I did make one at one point, but it's not updated to the current files at the moment. I might need to put the trailer on the trigger. Yep, I'm gonna have to park the trailer there and unload into the trailer. Nope, I just need to hit the right button, that's all. Alrighty. I'll let this guy spin around. I'll empty him out again. We'll get back to doing some bailing. Have I done hay on? I have not played on PV Rivers, Chetty. Probably Billy Alpaca. What's wrong with hay on PV Rivers? Alright, there we go. All emptied out. Get this out of the way. Feels like it's part of the terrain, like after you ted it when windrowing. That's just the game, Chetty. Because hay becomes soft. It's a soft terrain, so you sink into it really with the terrain deformation. Because it does it on this one too. I had it happening on this map when I was doing hay in the field across the way. Of course, that was before they made their recent change with the whole making grass less bouncy and stuff with the mowers. But the hay itself, like the straw, you end up... Straw is soft ground, so you sink in it really bad, and then it makes it bumpy. The heavier the tractor and stuff like that, the worse it seems to be. But I noticed it on this map. I'm assuming it's probably the same on Rivers, but it's mostly due to the terrain deformation. Once you've tedded the hay and you start going to windrow it, you bounce on it really bad. Yep. Yeah, that seems pretty accurate there, Inyo. The lighter the vehicle, the worse it is. Why are you stopped? Random. Why is he just stopped there?
Maybe a tree in the way?
Shouldn't be. The higher the build up to, it affects it more. Yep. Oh, he turned around finally.
Is your game actually like a slideshow, or is that just a stream?
I'm getting decent frames.
Oh, okay.
30 plus.
Maybe it's on my end then. I don't know.
If you're playing
For a second,
Enshrouded
it
and
looked
watching
like-
a stream, it does that quite a bit.
Oh. I never
Something
noticed
about
it
Enshrouded when
now.
you're trying to watch games as well, or watch other stuff on another one. Yeah, but Reyes doesn't have a potato viral. I've noticed it when playing Enshrouded. It's something about Enshrouded. It chews up your graphics pretty hard. Yeah, I mean, Enshrouded isn't the best optimized game, but yeah, I mean, it all goes hand in hand for sure, in you. I said, enter the vehicle, please. Oh, hey, hi. Driving all over the place. $68,000, not bad. Oh, we're already 20 bales in for hay. That's not bad. I think I have much for straw. Apparently, I have a lot more straw in storage than I thought. Whoa, hey.
Missed spot.
Yep, I was not paying attention to my driving. I did not sleep well last night. Ugh. Sorry, I had to look at the kitty's paws. Or I should say his claws. I actually managed to get one of his claws back under control that had way overgrown. I actually got really worried. He's got... Not only does he have thumbs, but he's got claws in between his thumb and the rest of his paw, and one of them got wicked overgrown. To the point of, like, it had curled all the way around.
Oh, damn.
So I managed to cut it way back, but the part that had curled around was, like, partially grown in almost. So it took a while for it to work its way back out, so to speak. I love that I'm getting hail in August in 73-degree weather.
That does not make sense at all.
No, it sure doesn't.
What are you harvesting there?
Wheat. I'm windrowing it, or not windrowing it, I'm swathing it, and then picking up the swath and dropping the straw out the back.
Does that give you a higher yield or something?
Yes, if you use the MacDon swather, you get a 25% bonus yield to the wheat, and then you get a 25% bonus yield to the straw swath as well.
Oh, wow.
Worth doing the extra step.
Yeah, 25% is a fucking hell of a increase.
Well, I mean, 25%, if you're talking 200,000 liters, that's an extra 50K. This is already, I've done the first round around the outside, the headland, and I've done this much of the field, and I've already taken 110,000, almost 120,000 liters off this field.
Yeah, that's worth it.
Yeah, it's a pretty significant boost, especially if you have something like course play, because then you just set it up, let them run. Nothing, you weirdo. Not a thing. It can be free labor. I don't have it set up to be free. But yes, you can set it to free labor if you choose to. So yeah, I'm probably a little over halfway done the field, but 120,000 liters already. And like I said, plus you get the bonus yield on the straw too, so.
Yeah. Seems worth it.
Yeah, but the swather's 12.2 meters, so it's not like it's a small swather either. Yeah, when you go into the setup up here, the global settings, you can change it 0, 50, or 100%. Matt Alex, how you doing? J Gaming, welcome in. Oh, the Lumia didn't work. Hold on a second. There it goes. Lumia wasn't working for some reason. Well, it's because I closed the HUD out, that's why. I always forget to open it back up before I start streaming. Yeah, I'm a cat person over a dog person. I've got both, but definitely more of a cat person.
I got a job to do. I got a job to do. And guess what's inside it?
Well, now everybody's awake. Playing with the channel points.
It's summertime. Pools. It's summertime. Pools out.
You had about 15k saved up. Yeah, no worries there, Inyo. I've turned it up so people get more channel points than normal, and well, I gave you guys a bunch of stuff to do with them, so. Not a problem there, Inyo. I appreciate the lurking. The jar of nerd's just it's not an actual full visual effect. It's just a little soundbite. Thanks for the hydrate, the stretch farm remarks. I'm not surprised at all, Matt Alex. Uh-oh. No, I have not, J Gaming.
You son of a bitch! I'm in!
I'm not sure if I'm actually going to or not. Appreciate the lurk there, Matt Alex. The donut factory, that one requires a lot more before it can happen. I need to check on the orchard situation before I can do the donuts. Because it needs, like, the cocoa and the... needs cocoa, needs apple, and some other stuff before I can actually do that one. That and the buildable part needs to be converted over. Making sure we have all of the materials. So I'm not sure. I do want to try and get it back into 25, but I don't know if it's going to be the same or not. I haven't really had time to sit there and figure out some of the modding changes. Because I know we got what? The... we get the cocoa. Yeah, see, we don't have the apple. We don't have an apple orchard yet. What's going on there, Crixus? How you doing? Surviving. So I'm not sure if Billy's gonna convert the apple orchard or not. I'd have to talk with him. But that's kind of necessary in order to do the donut factory. I'm pretty sure the rest of everything else with the donut factory would be fine. I just need to make sure the buildable part is done correctly. It needs to be converted from a production revamp mod to a standard production. So there would be a bunch of XML work to do for sure. Load again. Alright, let's go get this emptied out. Like 175,000 now? Ish. Not too bad. Whew. Oi. Wake up. $5, he's about ready to empty. Hey, he had quite a bit in him. Sneaky little bastard.
Who's a sneaky little bastard?
You.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Bullshit. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Fair enough.
Hold up. Damn it. It's already full again. Just about. Hello, Kristen. You coming up? Hey, Mr. Yellow. But hello, Kristen. Hello, darkness. Yes, indeed, Mr. Yellow. Yes, indeed. I'm amazed it's letting me cut and do all that without causing an issue. Yep, not causing any issues. $42, 3 bales, almost 44 bales now. It's not bad so far. Uh-oh, Reyes is looking at his skill tree. Not that anybody can really see what he's doing.
Yeah. I'm working on it.
Fucking about time. Let's go already.
Turd. Definitely Appa, what's going on? Welcome in. Yep.
playing Satisfactory for a few days, giving you a hard time. Depending on what you're working on, it can definitely be complicated.
Crash, what's going on, buddy? Haven't seen your streams in a while. Well, hop in here.
Oh, to be fair, you haven't been streaming near as much, and your timing's changed, so...
That is correct. My timing did have to change because, you know, work. You know, adult responsibilities and stuff.
Yeah, that evil 4-letter word.
Yep.
That's right up there with snow.
Yeah, that's an evil 4-letter word.
Yeah, we got like 4 or 5 inches of snow last night, actually.
No thanks. You know how much we got last night? None.
Got 2 more storms in our 10-day, too.
Fuck that noise.
Uh-oh. Bag up, bag up. Mistakes made.
Freaking bills, yeah. I understand that.
I done fucked that one up right there, chat.
This is the first day I woke up early, so I'm trying to make use of it. Fair enough. That's what I did. I've already been up for 3.5 hours, and I got a few things done, and then kind of relaxed for a few before I started up the stream.
I've been up since...
Thank you.
7... About 7 o'clock this morning. About 6.5 hours. Surprised I actually managed that much sleep last night. Well, can't say that. I did wake up 3 times, so...
Yeah.
Felt like it was decent, steady sleep. Got a bunch done so far today. Got the rest of the trees and stuff cleared out around that. So the goats are gonna go. Almost done this field. I need to buy a header for the combine and probably a trailer too.
I think we're gonna go ravage Glenwood's End.
Yeah, at some point I've got to go back and I've got to find all the flame shrines and temples in each of the zones. That I think is going to be a bit of a pain in the ass to deal with.
Why?
Well, because it doesn't check off that, yes, you visited this one. So you could have...
It does when if you haven't logged out in the same day.
That
They
didn't for
reset
me.
every time. They reset
Yeah.
every time you log out of the game.
Yes, I know that, but like if you
okay.
if you visit them, it doesn't check them off that you visited it even before you sign out. It just
I thought it did.
no. So you could have walked by it or flown over it or whatever and discovered it, but there's no way of actually knowing whether or not you've been to it.
I swear I thought it checked off the flame shrine.
Not that I'm aware of. Not that I've ever noticed. You're right near one. You can go while you're in Glenwood. It's out the back of the place. Check it and see, but I don't think it does.
Let's go find out. It's just a hop, skip, and a jump around the outside. Around the outside.
I should have gone and emptied this after the last time I... Oh. Too late, I guess.
He didn't even see his dog getting shot at.
I don't think you're going to be able to jump up over that wall. You should be able to go around the end of it, though, to the left. What the hell?
Nope, you're right.
Oh.
I thought it did.
That's like I said, you can go visit them, but it doesn't really say, yes, you've visited that. And there's an
You're
achievement
right.
for visiting.
I swear, I thought it did. See, cause look here. Oh no, that's objectives. They get check marks off.
Yep. Objectives and stuff like that will.
Yeah.
The shroud routes will.
I think this is the one that I thought had a check mark next to it, and that's why the one for the blacksmith ancient vault is. I just saw the check mark
Yep.
and thought
So-
that was for the.
As far as the achievement goes, you need to visit each shrine or temple in each zone for the achievements.
Oh God.
So it's like, all right, I'm gonna go back and get extra sparks out of it. Fine, but it's really difficult to mark off. Yes, I went to this one. Yes, I went to that one. Yes, I went to this one. Unless you have like an interactive map and you're checking them off on another screen type of deal. You know what I mean?
I mean, they probably have something like that.
Well, yeah, but it's like that's what it's going to take is having an interactive map open and saying, okay, yep, I went to that one, check. Yep, I went to that one, check.
Found a new sword, but it's nowhere near as good as my mace that I have.
Oh, the, what is it, the White Wolf?
Whatever it is.
I think it's the White
Not
Wolf.
as good.
Well, I mean, it depends on what you're fighting. Sometimes the swords are more effective than the maces.
Yeah. Well, my mace is more upgraded too, so it gets the bonuses.
Yeah, well,
to
yeah,
the
that's-
damage from upgrades.
That's a big
for
factor,
that
too.
sword. Mm-hmm.
That and some weapons have more bonus damage than they have other abilities.
Mm-hmm.
Which, in and of itself, makes for a big factor.
Yes, it does. Completely agree.
You know, if the weapon has a bunch of bonus damage on it versus, like, retaliation and some of the other abilities.
This mace has 2 fire armor things on it instead of damage. It gives me, 11 times 2 fire armor. Yeah, it's great if you're fighting something that's fire. It's shit if it's not fire damage.
Yeah. Yep. You know, if you've got a weapon too that has like bonus critical damage and bonus critical chance on it versus like the fire armor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, right now I need to get some more shroud liquid so I can make a few more shroud cores. And then I will be at a point where I can make the last 4 boxes I need for my storage room. And then it's gonna be working on the 3 other buildings in town. Plus I want to make a, like, barracks. Not necessarily a barrack. Well, yeah, kind of like a barracks with a lookout tower and stuff like that. But But I did also just find that other town that I want to go take a look at closer and see what it's all about.
Where are our objectives here?
Not sure what I'm going to end up deciding on that one. Alchemy assistance in the basement of that house.
That house over there?
Nope. The one... Oh, hey, pay attention. The one way off to the east.
Way off
Set
to
the-
the east.
Well, east. I say east, but, sorry, west. The one by itself.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, I remember that one you showed me.
Yeah, she's in the basement.
Parkour, parkour!
$71 bales so far.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
9,000 liters apiece.
Hidden bookcase! Whoop whoop! Always check behind bookcases. Always.
Yep. You scared of spooters?
I hate spooters.
Well, you found the basement.
Yay! And more spooters. Yay. No. Yep, a spooter. There's a spooter right there. Lady Leclerc!
Yep. I'm still missing 3 villagers. Because you have 8 craft people, 5 assistants, 1 for each of the actual, like, production traders. Because, like, the Hallowed Halls guy, he doesn't have an assistant. The Mei Lin trader doesn't have an assistant. And one of the other ones doesn't have an assistant either. The bard. But your carpenter, your alchemist, the hunter, the blacksmith, and the farmer all have assistants. And then besides those 13 people, there are 10 villagers that are just, you know, fluff, I guess. And I've found 7 of them. I don't know where the other 3 are yet. They could be up in the... I don't think they're all up in Albanave. Or Albanave Summit. Really, Drake? You're a dickhead. Houston's already there. There's an empty bed you're standing in. Lay the fuck down. Why do you get to sleep on him?
Because if it fits, I sits. Duh.
Well, no, he'll do that to either one of the boys if they're in the far bed. He'll go over, lay on them till they move, and then he'll lay down in that bed.
Ow.
GG, dummy. There you go. What's wrong with that, you silly kitty cat? Yeah, what's wrong with that bed? I'm a cat. I can. I want. I will. You want a warm bed? Yes. I'm getting spoiled with the electric blanket that my mother got us for Christmas. Oh, that fucking thing's great. You turn it on, wait like 5 minutes. Like, usually as I get ready to go to bed, I have to walk out of the closet. And, you know, I'll go use the bathroom or something like that before I go to sleep. So I will, I'll hit the button to start the heated blanket, go use the bathroom, come back, the bed's nice and warm, climb in. You're not climbing into cold sheets.
Fair enough.
Especially my cold-ass neck of the woods.
You can't let the bones get remodeled. So long.
Alright, let's get this guy up. We're gonna go unload him. I'm gonna turn the speed up till the frickin' hail stops. Alright, we gotta go put this away. And then I gotta go buy a header for sorghum field. Good use of time while I wait for the hail to stop.
Go! Go! Go, buddy! Where's it go? Bustle up! Go, go, go! Party parade! Go! Go! Go!
Well, somebody has to go outside.
Okay. Doggos are outside. Fair is awake. Had to make. She made me promise that I wouldn't let her go back to bed. So had to go check. She's like, I gotta wake up. I can't be sleeping all day. Okay, I'll make sure you get up.
Alright, off to the store we go. Alright, finally, got the hail to stop.
Okay. Time for harvest. You son of a bitch. Bite me, motherfucker.
I am
How
not.
dare you? Let's put on the ring of the burning region.
Just enough money.
Is there a bed in here? No. Sleep through the night.
Trying to think. One of the buildings out front might have one. You know, down by the respawn portal.
Yeah. Oh, that's a door. Woo! Found another one. Always check behind bookcases. Maybe there's one in here.
I'm pretty sure there's one at the front, in one of those two houses, or the house, I should say, down front of the place. Yeah, that one right there to the right. You're welcome.
Thank you, buddy. Who's gonna die today?
Why does that
Everybody.
pop on there?
You gonna die? You're dead.
There it is. There it is. Down to field 4.
Missed.
You didn't that time. You done smashed your face. His and hers toilets.
I know. I was like, wait, they can take side-by-side shits. Sweet.
Competitive pooping.
Poop in peace? Why? When you can have your loved one right next to you, pooping with you.
Yep. I pooped faster, but yeah, but mine was bigger.
Oh.
You
Mine
son
stunk
of
more.
a bitch, I'm in.
I hate the axe swing in this game. It's so bad.
That's why I just use a sword. I don't use an axe like that to break things. I'll just use my sword. Or a normal melee axe.
I need to go upstairs. Upstairs. This way.
Because you get better range and faster swing.
I don't disagree with you.
Another reason why I carry so many weapons. If they wear out breaking shit, it's not a big deal.
That's what she said.
Oh, this is the house we were already in. Okay.
Indeed it is, Jedi. Indeed it is.
Many years ago, many years gave
Always check behind bookcases. There's another one.
I'm gonna need to adjust with that frickin'.
Wicked way.
It should not have gone that far. rods because it doesn't want to turn with that freaking cart on there. Cart can't turn sharp enough. So it pushes it into the field.
Trash at the dump.
There we go. There, now we can finish getting rid of the straw off this field. Damn it, my headset's dying. Which one?
It's a time for harvest. But I don't see the quest in my journal.
You can't click on the waypoint and tell it to go to the journal entry?
Oh, there it is. Never mind. Oh, in the trash pit of Glenwood's End. Okay. I know where that is.
Yep.
Club of Defiance. Yeah, let's go.
I gotta square up that corner, and we gotta extend that end of the field by just a little bit.
We go up top here. Yes, we did.
I might even do mulching on the fields. Get the big mulcher and use that. I don't know if I don't know. Hard to say if I will or not, because it's not a huge yield, to be honest.
Okay, we already did that. bought these doors.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a two-hander. Never mind. Thought that was a one-handed mace.
Oh, nice try. I don't know, mage might not be a bad thing to try again at some point. Especially since you don't need your ranged weapon on your bar, you can leave it in your bag.
For what?
Like, if you've got a bow or a staff equipped for your ranged weapon, all you have to do is hit the Q key and it will pull it up whether it's on your bar or not.
That's only if you've equipped it, though, right?
Yeah, so all you gotta do is say, you equip your bow as a ranged weapon, it can stay in your bag, and then you just hit Q to pull up your bow.
True.
Now, it can be a little awkward trying to like hold Q while you're aiming and doing other things and moving around. Versus having it on your bar and you just, scroll over it.
Oh, Big Mama's right above us. I can hear her wandering around. Thud, 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 thud.
Alright, looks like some of that was wheat that didn't get picked up. Oh well. Round and round I go.
Okay, let's go this way. Give our stuff a quick repair. Go over this way. Where'd she go?
I will say this: be careful fighting her in that doorway. She can reset. That's it. That's it. Nappy time.
Yeah, there we go. Got her.
There you go.
Ooh, the Banebringer. Oh. I really don't want to upgrade this to find out it's not better than the bow I currently have.
It's gonna end up basically the same.
Yeah.
It'll get slightly more shroud magic damage, but you're not gonna have the same abilities. Anywho's, I am gonna go take me a nap, I think. I'm gonna raid Mr. Reyes here, send everybody over to see you. While I get that started, I want to say thanks to Mr. Average Viking and Coffee Man for the raids. Farmer Marks, thank you for the biddies. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks to everybody that came in to hang out, stuck around for a while. Appreciate the support. Tomorrow might be an interesting one depending on what's going on, because I gotta bring my kid to an appointment, and I think the other kid has work. Not sure. Hopefully I'll be live again at some point. If not, catch you guys Tuesday. Till then, take care, stay safe. Have a fantastic rest of your day and weekend. We'll see you all next time.